Kobo-chan, welcome back for 16 months to Kairi. Oni-chan, thank you. Hi Glizzy, hi David, hi Queen, hi Mihawk, hi Bobby Asian, hi Boogie, hi Marine Tea, hello, hi Lengspeed, hi Danny, hi Robson, hi Tuffies, hi Flana, hi Gates, hi Black Rain, hi Jorge, hi Daniel, hi Ash, hi Mochi, hi Kiwi, hi Jackie, hello.
Jojopa decided to become a closet daddy for 29 months. Wide peepo happy.
Oh, is my mic low? Is it better now? Sorry. I need a cloud lifter. I swear to fucking God. Okay, are we good now? Hi, Nino. Jamie, welcome back for 29 months to Kairi. Oto-chan, thank you. What?
Dave 3 cheered 500.
Hey,
Already paused champ.
I just popped on screen. I need to turn the lights off because it's like kind of flickering in the background. Yeah, that's better. That's good. Hi, Skyline. Yeah, sorry about the mic being low. Hi, Kip. You need to add that cloud lifter to your Amazon wish list. I think I did, didn't I? I thought I did. If I didn't, I will. Hi, SD. David, thank you for 500 bits. Oh my God, we have a hype train. What the fuck? Hi, Shamari. Hi, Golaki. Hi, Simon. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Shomusai. Hi, Anunnaki. Hello. How's everybody's Sunday? I got tea. It's hot. Can I marry you? No. No, thank you. Lisa, welcome back for 31 Okai. Oni-chan.
Sofa King Lethal decided to be stuck in the closet for 30 months.
I need that hair to go up. Thank you. Pet the people. Okay, so Zed is officially at the new household, and I went to see him, and he feels completely at home. He's completely fine. He's the same. But then what's really funny is like when I went to see him, he came to the door to greet me. He was like, "Nyah, nyah, nyah," up and down, and then started following me around when I was there. It's so cute. Ah! This is the happiest adoption I've ever done. Honestly, it was so cute. Ah! Makes me happy. It's a definite white people happy right there, you know? Hi, Toasty. I know. It was the first time I didn't have to worry about it, and then I still get to see him, but then I don't have to take care of the poop anymore. Like, it's all good. Like, I get to play with him, and that's all I need to do. Hi, Biggie. Oh my god. Kai was like, his first comment was like, wow, this guy can shit. And then also, his shit really smells. Wow, we already started talking about poop. Oh my god. I guess it's time to people riot. Guess we're done. That's what we usually use to wrap up, right? New record time! Hi, Chris. What's up? What was I gonna say? I wanted to say that you're very pretty. Thank you.
Inunaki81 forced 10 viewers to join the closet
I did
gang.
not hear that you were 10 subs. Yo. Goddamn. Goddamn. Thank you so much. We are level 3. Puggies. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope y'all had a good weekend. For those of you who just got a gift of sub, remember to thank your dad. You know. Dude, I continue to like this hair. I thought I would get sick of it, but then I'm like looking in the mirror every morning. I'm like, even if I just woke up, it's like, I don't look shit. And I'm like, this is not bad. Like, I haven't felt like that in a while, honestly. Do you like anime? Yes, I guess.
SCK1 mammogram cheered
so
2,500.
2,500 biddies. Damn. Poggies. Hi, Panda. Steven, thank you. How's your Sunday going? Did you end up playing games? Little bit, yeah. You look nice. Also, hi and bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Pop up chat. Got my Switch hooked back up and played a little. Oh, you play on Switch? Bruh. That's kind of cool. What was I gonna say? So... Thank you for 1,000 bits!
Golaki cheered 1,000.
Hi, JJ! Thank you! What tea is that, Mom? It is black tea. Look at the amber color. It looks so good. That made you laugh? The emote? Hi, Phantom! Yum, 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 yum. Oh, yeah. Level 4. Dude, I have barely begun streaming. What the heck? Nuts. Y'all nuts. Yeah, so I feel like the beginning of this year has been just utterly shit for me. And the other day I was talking to my friend about the fact that I was like, I just want the bad news to stop.
And then he just like laid it on me. He was like, it's not, you know that, right? It's not because there's only bad news, but it's because you only focus on the bad news now. And that's why you only see the bad news. And it's just life. It's gonna keep coming. And if you just keep focusing on this is happening and that's happening and everything else is happening, it's never, like, you're never gonna turn over a new leaf, because it's just gonna, you know, and yeah. Hi, Zuru. So after he said that, he's like, you just need to focus on the positive, because you can't control. It's kind of what I said the other day, yesterday on Instagram. It's like, no matter how you see things, it's not really gonna change what happens, because you have no control on what's gonna happen. But you do have control on how you see things, instead of focusing on how shitty everything is for you. You can try to see how good everything is, or like focus on the good things that are still there, instead of ignoring it. Hi, Gert. Shitty beginning of the year, gang. Yeah, and then you just keep thinking, oh yeah, but what else is gonna happen? And then it's like I feel like if I don't focus on the good things, like for example, I know PayPal locked my money for like 6 months, for example, but the good part is that I didn't lose that money, right? They could just be like, yo, you don't get your money back, peace. And I don't know. It just feels like I try so hard to prepare myself for what's gonna be worse, instead of thinking about all the things that are still good with it. And then it ended up just being like a negative Nancy, if you will. Like, I just kept on, even if something good's happening, it's like, yeah, how long that's gonna last, you know? Instead of being like, oh, I appreciate this good thing that's happening, I end up just be like, it won't last, so I better not feel happy about it. You know what I mean? And that's like really shitty and bad. Yeah. So yesterday was my aunt's funeral, and my mom called me because my grandma had actually fainted at the funeral, because what's happening with my family, she hasn't seen my dad for about 4 months, and then now my dad's sister passed away, so my grandma is like having a really, really, really tough time, and she had fainted at the funeral, and she was calling me. My mom was calling me, and the whole phone call constituted me just like yelling my grandma's name, and that was like super emotional for me. And yeah.
Thank you guys for level 3 train. Arigato.
But what's really like, this is how my brain works. I'll give you an example of like when my mom called me about my aunt passing away. My brain just immediately went to, oh my god, I have so many aunts that I could lose, and I have my mom as well, and they're the same age, and then it could happen to my mom, it could happen to Katie's mom, whom I'm much closer to, and then like, you know how like my brain just like, yes, I'm so sad right now, and worse could happen, and I'm gonna lose all my family when I'm not even losing them yet, right? And that's like I don't know what my brain is trying to do. Like, as if even if I just kept thinking about it, like I'm gonna do something about it or something. It's trying to prepare me to not feel as sad when that were to happen, but it's really not gonna work, right? Like, when it happens, I'm still gonna fucking hate it. Yeah. Hi, Venomous. Hi, Gary. Oh, thanks, Venomous. I'm from China. And, yeah. I don't know. It just... And I was, my mom was crying yesterday, and that just, like... It's extra worrisome for me. It's just my mom has been through so much more, because she's actually experiencing things like even more firsthand than me. And yeah, I don't know. Hi, Craig Death. And my mom was talking about something about how she felt like my aunt basically gave up a little bit. She didn't want to live anymore because she felt like she was just wasting money at the hospital and creating a baggage for her son and her husband, and that was weighing on her a lot. And she felt like there was no point in going on, and then she said my grandma was doing the same in the end, and she was saying that she was talking about how she didn't agree because she felt like they lived for everyone else. The what is eat? What? What? What are you talking about? The what? Oh. What am I eating? But yeah, so and she didn't agree. She felt like all the women in that generation and the ones before always just lived for their family and for other people, and they never lived for themselves. And a lot of the times they felt like if they can't contribute to their family, they bear no value, and that's why they want to give up on life. They didn't want to be a baggage. And she felt like she thought about it a lot after my Nana passed away, and she realized how wrong that is. And she's saying that she said that to me. Sorry, like, fuck, that's hard to talk about. And she told me that as long as I would be happy that she's there, she's gonna be there for as long as she can, and she'll take care of herself and everything. And that made me feel like a lot more relieved, because I really feel like she's really trying, to see her own value and to love herself. And because for
for her entire life, she's kind of prioritized everybody else and people, what she thinks people need, instead of focusing on what she wants for herself. And for the first time, she actually is thinking about her own value and the meaning of her existence. Instead of, like, for the first time, she isn't afraid to live for herself, and that's very admirable, especially for somebody who's in that generation and growing up in that environment. And I think so that's motivating me to try to become more brave and courageous, to live for myself and make sure that I am happy and healthy, because she wants me to be happy and healthy, and she said she'll try to make herself happy and healthy as well. And I know, like, we've been through a lot as a family in the past, like, 5-6 months. But I think it's a good thing that it's making my mom realize, like, make such big transformation towards her own well-being. And I think that's a really big thing, you know?
Nothing we can't do. So come dance with me, girl. Yeah. Show me what you're working with.
So they told me, hold him while you can. Then he showed me.
Hi, Violet. Hi, Trunks.
How it is to know.
Thank you, guys. Hi, Jade Esther.
Seems right. When we told
When my grandma passed, my mom just stopped eating less. During the funeral, she almost fainted, and my dad actually caught her. I'm guessing low energy, but at her mom's funeral, just saying that if you faint on triple, when you're potentially full of bad spirits to possess you and stuff. Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Toasty. Yeah. Sorry, I'm, like, quiet. Hi, Glasgow. Yeah. Sorry. I don't mean to, like, bawl out so early in the stream. I just wanted to get out of the way. And I know that, like, what I'm going through is shitty, but I'm glad it's, like, really helping me and my mom grow, you know? So it's cool. Okay, I'm good. I don't mean to cry, but it's just like sometimes I'm one of those people that I'm bad at being vulnerable. So when I am, like, I need to cry to, like, break out of the thing. I don't know how to come with it. You have so many plans. I really do. But yeah.
I wish I am good at like talking about this kind of stuff without having to. My girlfriend is in a country is going through an issue with consent at the moment. She is in an abusive marriage due to her mental health. Her ability to give informed consent is transient at best, so naturally I find myself here. Your girlfriend is in a marriage? Is there not a... Is that not a little concerning? If she's still married? Or you mean like your girlfriend, not like your girlfriend. You hate your life? Why? Why do you hate your life? Consider there might be female viewers. I'm just like Monka. Thanks, Violet. Teddy to steady. Are you a female viewer? There's no good or bad way. I just wish I know I'm not saying it's a bad way to communicate, but I wish I could talk about my emotions and vulnerability without having to escalate to crying, because people always think crying is like kind of a big deal, and I don't want people to think, oh, what happened to you? Like, nothing's happening to me. I'm just talking about my feelings like it's normal. You know what I mean? Hi, Zurfi. How many beautiful ladies here today? Can I get a hell yeah? I remember crying was when my grandma died, and it was 6 years ago. Bruh, I feel like men need to cry more. I honestly feel like men need to cry more. If anything, I think I cried too much, in the sense like, I feel like I'm not even having that difficult of a time, but it's just like, it's impossible for me to talk about it without like breaking the seal. If that makes sense? Sorry for lying. And I cry loads these days. It's all cool. Well, think about this. You're not gonna have a professor that makes your life hell for more than a semester, so it's all good. Hi, Mir. Cam Fuchsias, lol. I feel like life always sucks if you focus on the things that suck. You know? You know? Because, like, I could throw myself a pity party about all the shit that I've been through and just be like, why is life so unfair and all that shit? But then, like, everybody goes through shit like this. You know, some people have it worse at the moment. Some people have it slightly easier, but what does it matter? Like, when it's hard, it's fucking hard, you know? So, what about the consent issue? I don't really understand what you meant. Yeah, so at the end of the day, what's gonna, like, your perspective can change how you experience everything. It's not going to change the outcome, or it might, because how you deal with it might change the outcome, but it's not going to change what is going to happen. Things that aren't within your control, it's not going to be changed. it is what it is. It's just gonna stay what it is, you know?
Hi, Sevens.
But yeah, I don't want you to think. I don't even like saying I'm going through a tough time because I feel like it's like. Not that I'm not, but like I just feel like. Or maybe I think that phrase has been used as an excuse for many people for things that they use it to justify shitty behavior. So that's why I don't like to say I'm going through a tough time, if that makes sense. Life always sucks is how you deal with it. That should matter. It's the only thing that's gonna change your experience, right? And I like honestly, I've seen so many people say, "Hey Bonnie, this past 3 days I'm really sad and broken. What happened? Is it does it have anything to do with your girlfriend that you mentioned?" It's true. It's kind of 50. Like I'm not denying that people are probably going through a tough time, but I just feel like I'm going through a hard time. That's why I did this. Like as if it excuses anything. It doesn't. You know? Like nothing justifies shitty behavior, and when you do something shitty, you just do. Like the only thing you should do is to be like, I'm sorry. Like to actually own up the behavior, to the shitty behavior, instead of trying to justify it with how shitty of a time you're having. Yeah, a lot of times it's used to manipulate, and I hate it. Bruh. Exactly how I feel, dude. Ew. I broke up with her already. I don't think I can make it. I found something out of my trust issues. I don't like something I don't trust. I do trust someone, but it took time. When I don't, I really don't. Yeah, it takes ages to build trust, but it takes like a split second to like lose that trust. It's kind of fucked. I'm sorry. Because it really sucks to lose someone you trust. Mr. Fruit. Haha. Why haha? I find that it takes courage to be broken many, many times by people and still willing to trust and not bring your trust issue into a new relationship, if that makes sense, because a lot of the times you're kind of bringing past baggage into the current relationship, but it's really not fair to the person you're with because they didn't betray you. They didn't do anything to you yet. And the more you feel like, or the more you defend yourself from them doing something shitty to you, the more you're kind of you will sabotage the relationship preemptively without trying to sabotage it, if that makes sense. So bad it is, I don't think trust can be rebuilt, especially when it comes to loyalty and stuff. I've been single for 7 years. I'm not that kind of guy who easy to replace someone easily. I mean, I don't think you should think of it as a replacement, if that makes sense. Because if you see it as a replacement, then you'll compare the people and you'll kind of put, it'll be harder for you to trust the person because you're always comparing this behavior and that behavior. You kind of interpret their behavior the same way how the other person did, and I feel like that might create more issues because nobody wants to be somebody else's replacement, especially like after 7 years. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that in itself might be hurtful to the person you're with. I don't know if you actually meant it as like a replace or you just meant it another verb, but I would be wary of that. And thanks, Gary. And you don't want to replace because the first person wasn't right for you. So you're not technically replacing them. You know, you're trying to find someone that's better for you. It has nothing to do with replacing the person that wasn't right for you. Are you speaking out of experience? What do you mean? Like as in bringing past baggage into a relationship? Sure. I think I've done it. I've had people do it to me. You know? I think a lot of the times we don't even notice we're doing it. And being self-aware is like a high call for everyone. Yeah, so you probably just used the verb. You didn't mean like actual replacement. The first is always the worst. Was my first the worst? I don't know. I don't know about being worst, but it wasn't very good. Hi, Cyber Scorpion. What's up? I look just like her. I doubt it, but okay. A lot of the times people are like, you look like this person. I was like, I don't. But maybe I just don't see the resemblance. I've been in many long relationships. I would say that I would never. Yeah. Wait, you guys have girlfriends? Yeah. You don't? Where's Doug's doppelganger? Where's Doug? For my ex, I didn't have any other girlfriends, so can't really complain. It was pretty good. 5.5 years. That's a long time. I've never been in a relationship that's that long. Flatline has been in a relationship for 11 years. Holy shit. Have you thought about being married or like you're already married? Plotline. Plot twist. Flatline is married. I always feel like if I've been in a relationship with someone that long, I would have been married already. I don't know. But like, I don't really try to think of marriage as like the end goal of a relationship. More like kids would be the end goal. Would y'all be watching some random internet grill right beside your current girlfriend? Actually, there's a lot of couples that watch me. I've gotten letters and postcards from them, and they sign as a couple. It's kind of cute. And there is a couple in Toronto as well, and they bought mooncakes from me. It's so cute. threesome request? Why do you think everything? I think it's because you see the world that way and you are projecting and thinking everybody else sees the world that way, but it doesn't have to be, by the way. I used to watch live stream with my girlfriend. She was the reason I joined Twitch. Aw, that's cute. Not married yet, but that'll come too eventually. So, you've been in a relationship for 11 years, and how old were you when you first started that relationship? You said both sides of my parents like each other, even though we have different kinds of religion. They knew about it, and they said too. Even her mom asked me to take our time and fix it and get back together when it's fixed. I knew what she said was right, but I don't know. I feel like taking a time off, it might be possible for you to like reevaluate. But definitely take that time though, because you won't be able to put everything into perspective in your head, because right now you're just sad, and then any decision you make right now might just be out of emotionally charged, if that makes sense. Yeah, and then also it has nothing to do with either parents, because I've broken up with boyfriends before where their moms love me and they don't want us to break up, but it has nothing to do, like, you're not in a relationship with them, if that makes sense. It's obviously nice if your in-laws are gonna love you, but you wouldn't stay in a relationship for the in-laws though, because you're not, you know. I think my girlfriend would enjoy shooting. She has a lot of time, same interests. Aw, that's nice. Hi, your guy. I was young by then when we met. Ah, I see. I've been with my wife for 14 years total and 5 years married. We met when we were in high school. Yo, high school sweethearts. That's cute. Democratic nonsense. Good afternoon. Hello. I had a middle school sweetheart. I had a high school sweetheart. It didn't last. And now the thought of him makes me gag. Is that bad? Most people's high school sweetheart is like, aw, the memories, nostalgia. But for me, I'm just like, can't believe I was with him. Ew. But yeah. Bye, Ash. Good night. All these couples here, I'm waiting for lockdown to end so I can start. Ayy. I mean, you can still. Like, I don't think lockdown stops that from happening. Hope he isn't lurking in here. Even if he is, I don't really care. I'm sure he feels the same about me. Even if it doesn't. Who cares? I don't think we should care about how our exes feel about us. That's just me, though. Hi, Cheeky. If he were lurking in here, I doubt he would. That's true. If he still give a shit about me enough to, like, watch my stream, he probably doesn't gag for the thought of me, but I don't think he does. I just got back from a date minutes ago. I liked it. I think it went well. What's my next move? Probably not to ask a Twitch streamer of what to do. I think that's, you know. I'm glad you had a good day, though. Hi, Skinnight. Hello, hello.
Hi, Doug.
Oh. Hi, Waffles. Missed your stream. Hope you're feeling. I am feeling like that for sure. I'm feeling like I'll be fine. Yeah. You can always ask Twitch what to do for the lulz. True. I don't know. I feel like if it went well, I think it'll just happen without you trying to do anything about it. Don't think about next move. Like it's just it'll naturally happen. Do you know what I mean? You already got the first date out of the way, and if she feels the same about how well the date went, then you're good. You know? Don't gotta think about it too much. Be yourself. I saw emotions before. How are you doing today? I'm okay. I'm so emotional, but like I think it's part of life, and I think it's okay. I'm letting myself feel, but I'm not letting myself dwell. If that makes sense. Myself sucks. Same. Did I miss the venting? It wasn't really venting. It was more like. Okay, I don't want to say manifestation because that sounds kind of weird too and culty, but it was more me having having an idea of what and how I should be going forward, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's getting more elaborate thanks to your. Hey, I'm glad. Get rid of all the grass and then actually start planting things that are interesting. But then you're gonna have a problem in the winter of moving them back in though. Did you break up with the boyfriend? What? No? We fine. I live in Toronto. I mean, I'm just gonna watch your stream on TV while playing games. I won't think about it too much and sad. Yes. Sometimes we gotta walk away from the problems, you know? There's some low maintenance grass. I feel like there is, but it just still doesn't look good. I just never felt like a lawn that's just grass was nice. I've never like, you know, I wouldn't stop and be like, ooh, that's some nice grass, you know? But I would stop and be like, ooh, that's some really nice plants. Did you just quote Craig David? Who's that?
I'm not gonna play the same side.
When I first saw you, remind me of Linda Cardellini. Who's that? That sounds Italian.
Steady reaching for a moment when I'm feeling like I'm complete.
There's a nice trio to Bird of Paradise. I do not get enough sun to have Bird of Paradise
I'm not gonna play the
survive.
safe side. Feeling all of my pride fading. Lately, I've been being
Let me Google her and see what she looks like.
reaching for a moment.
Also, I saw the TV stand today.
Ooh. I would say maybe my voice sounds like her, but I don't think I look like her. Like, her face is very bony. My face is very, very meaty. Hi, Billy, it's fun. Just the hair? Like, because of my hair? Maybe.
Hi, Nugs.
She just say that She like how you're dressed. She used to watch your stream too. Really? See? I'm just telling you, couples watch my stream. Doesn't happen that often, but like, it does happen. I'm very couple friendly. You don't see me pander to people who are like hitting on me.
When I'm not a simple woman. Lately, I've been somewhat reckless, but I'm just trying to live my best life. No, I never meant to hurt you, but I got to
Yeah, so I want, like honestly, I want an olive tree at home, but I don't have the sun for it. I want a bird of paradise, don't have the sun for it, so. Might think about getting a fake one though, but honestly, a fake olive tree is like $400. So, I'm not gonna think about it for a while. For a while.
you knew what it was.
For a while. Yeah, so I sold the TV stand, the gray one, because I didn't like how dark it is, because my floor is almost the same color as the TV stand. I was like, this is not really what I want. So I bought it for $150 on sale, and I sold it for $170. So I used it for like a year and a half, and I made 20 bucks on it. I feel so achieved. Easy clap.
Bonnie Franks forced 5 viewers to join the closet gang.
Arigato. For those of you who got a gift, so remember to thank your dad. Cause that's nice. Okay. Don't be rude.
Yeah, so I got 20 bucks more.
This thing I love, it comes to me.
Don't be rude to her. Oh. You're not gonna be able to stop rude people. They're gonna be rude. But I can stop myself from getting upset over people being rude. I can't all the time, but I'm getting better at it, I think. Getting slightly better at it.
I feel this way today.
You can also sell used graphics at a profit because there's a shortage. Oh yeah, but I mean, if I sell my graphics set, I won't have a computer. So, but I am so happy I sold it, and like the wall looks better without it. But I'm gonna put something in, and because I got 170 for it, so now I can afford buying a new one. Yeah, because you still gotta have a thing to hide the cord and stuff. Otherwise, it's like annoying to, like it's just gonna be wires on the floor. It's kind of ugly. But I just want something small, or like something with a little bit of storage. Hi, Brian. Can I ask you for advice? What kind of advice? I am not, I don't know if I'm qualified to advise your topic, but I'll try. What is the most important thing for a relationship? Trust and boundaries. Have you smoked before? I took a whiff, or like, I don't know. I think when I was really young, when my grandpa finished smoking his cigarette, like, and there was still a little bit left, and I took one puff or something, yeah, and I took one puff and then coughed for a whole afternoon, and that's about the only cigarette I've ever had. But I have had, like marijuana with cigarette tobacco in it. I didn't like that either. I don't like coughing. He's been depressed for over a year. He has a son and a daughter, but now he only has a son. And what advice you're seeking? Because like I wouldn't be able to help with depression, because that's like a professional's job. He's an atheist, and I want to know how to make him less atheist. I don't think Okay, Kip, I'm gonna leave it to you, this one. Oh, thanks, Bonnie. Are you gonna follow me on Twitter now? I smoked once and I was like, why would anyone voluntarily do this? Right? I'm just like, I think a lot of people smoke. They got into it because it's cool, and then they just got addicted, I guess. But yeah. How many subs? I have no idea. Well, like my constant subs, like people who willingly sub to me, I think I have about 200, but I have a lot of gifted subs, like a lot. I don't think that's accurate. What the fuck? I think on my Twitch dashboard it says 744. Because Jacob kept on like dropping goddamn 50 subs. And it's scary. And it's nuts. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Hey! This dude doesn't even say hi. He just...
Crack Attacks forced 50 viewers to join the Closet Gang.
Speak of the fucking devil. Hi, Pokeball. Jacob didn't. Jacob, thank you for 50 subs. What the fuck? He doesn't even warn. He hasn't even said hi. Hi, peepoShrug. So much green plants. Yeah. Thank you. Hank. Taco bowl. David be like ... Are you still with that dude? I don't know which dude you're talking about. I've only been public with one dude all the years I've been streaming, so I'm guessing the answer is yes. Feel free to unfollow me though if you're here for checking if I'm single, because even if I'm not with that dude. doesn't matter. It don't matter. I feel like, okay, so here's what I would Hi Scott, what's up? Here's what I would want to say about the topic you're talking about. It's possible to be atheist and spiritual, but you cannot be atheist and religious. So I think I'm gonna stay here for a while. I usually stream for 4 hours. If I feel like I could go longer, I will go longer. Silent Mr. Dave, hello. Well, Twitch is a dating platform. Not my stream. It could be for others, okay? Don't ever feel like that's not possible. And then I feel like there are streamers that do definitely enable that mentality, but it's not here. So you go wrong channel. Possibly the same platform, but wrong channel. Hi Tristan. Yeah. You don't convince an atheist to believe in a religion, because people usually make the conscious choice to not be religious, and that's why they call themselves an atheist. You know what I mean? And so it's not like, it's not like, oh, I don't know, so I'm an atheist. Like, it's a conscious choice to be atheist, and that's why I don't think it's even viable for you to be like, hey, you should believe in a religion. Hi, Super Ego, Sam Harris. Oh, man. Yes, he's an example of being atheist and spiritual, but I don't think he's the best prime example of it. Let's be real. He's very, I think he would be an extreme example. Because he's anti-religion, though. But anyway, that's another topic for another day. Woke up to eat because I can't eat from 6:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Oh, why? Is that your fasting schedule? Ooh. Yeah, I don't think Ramadan. Oh. Yeah, I don't think changing somebody's like belief is possible, but there are a lot of practices that are benefit for the spirit and the soul without it having to be religious, if that makes sense. If you're anti-religion, doesn't that mean you reject the idea of a god, and by rejecting it, you actually believe in it? I think rejecting the notion of dogma and religion doesn't mean you're rejecting the idea of a god. You just reject all of it. Religion isn't for everybody, and no matter what side of the fence you're on, you need to be respected. This is way above my pay grade. I will believe in Doug when I see him. Hi, Arthur. I feel like you get the shorter end of the stick if you really live close to the equator. I guess. Hi, Yui. do with religion? If someone else is, I really disagree about that Facebook question about overnight countries. Please, you got no idea how peaceful that country is. But that's the thing, though. People on the internet don't give a shit about boundaries because they don't have to. They suffer zero consequence in attacking other people. Right? Oh, I've just been ignoring. And if somebody is suicidal, I really don't think there's anything us, like as outsiders, can do anything about, if that makes sense. Yeah. Internet was a mistake. It's not a mistake. People are mistakes. Yeah, you could be physically supportive, and that's what they need, right? Like, that's the only thing you can actually offer. Unless he's seeking for spiritual guidance, a lot of the times, whatever you say is not really gonna help. Like, providing unsolicited advice and help isn't helpful. People do ruin everything. They do. They do. Like, people are the reason why. It's not because of the technology in itself is neither good or evil, right? It's being put in different hands that it becomes good or evil. That's a shitty god to take my daughter. I mean, in my country, people can and have been sued over what they threaten other people with. There's so much garbage people spew out. It's a lot for the police. Yeah. Not on the internet, even in life, though. People around me being racist to God. Sometimes socialists make me sick. I'd rather working at home, enjoy my cup of coffee. True, 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 true. You hate sunlight? Dude, that is where I get my energy. If I don't have sun, I have zero energy. What type of tea? I'm drinking black tea. I need to refill and I need to eat something because I'm getting peckish. Peckish. Have you guys struggled with boundaries? Or like, are you guys bad at saying no? Because I'm really bad at it. And it's like very dangerous. Like, being able to say no is like good for other people and good for yourself. Yeah, I'm getting peckish. I'm gonna go grab more tea and grab something else. For food. I've never heard or used that word peckish. Did I use it right? Or is it not? Like, did I just fucking make up a word or some shit? It's like slightly hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Feeling peckish.
I have watermelon and sunflower seeds.
There's actually a lot of people allergic to sunlight. I thought that was like a bogus thing, but actually it's pretty common. Kind of scary. You haven't used that word, is it because you only feel super hungry? I find that you like starve yourself a lot because you forget to eat, so that's why you're never peckish. You're really allergic to seafood? In Malaysia? What a waste, man. If I lived in Southeast Asia, what I'll eat, like, I'll probably eat seafood every day. At what stage is hangry? Like, really hungry? Like, when you're hungry that you're, like, grumpy? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I like any fruit more than watermelon though, for sure. I'm allergic to mango a little bit. Very lightly. Like when I eat mango, it cannot get on my face. If it does get on my skin, I start to itch. But I can eat it no problem.
Hi, Acoustic Night.
I saw a comment earlier. For people who have a hard time saying no, asking anything is emotional blackmail. No, it's not. The onus isn't for other people to know that you have trouble saying no. The onus is on you, on yourself, and on me to tell people that I don't want to do it or I cannot handle it. Right? It's not other people's fault that you don't know how to reject things or say no.
Hi, Leon.
I hate cherries, but okay drinking fruit punch. Usually, cherry flavor and actual cherries don't taste the same. You're a homemaker? Dude, I'm so bad at homemaking. You're asking the wrong person. Doug be like, Pepe laugh, he doesn't know. Dude, I would be so sad if I'm allergic to seafood. I love seafood. I say no to almost anything. So I have a hard time taking leaves or something. Yeah, we gotta find the balance of saying yes and no, man. Like, saying no to everything, that means you're gonna say no to all the opportunities that are gonna be good for you in life. But then saying yes to everything is gonna make you not be able to breathe and do shit for people all the time. I'm just glad I'm working from home. I can mute and turn off my camera and start swearing. It's cathartic. Wait, you do that? What if you forget before you do it? You're like, fuck, this guy's dumb. And then they pick it up. Is that dangerous? Mute mic consume. True. Oh, today they updated the Ontario lockdown measures again, because a few days ago they were saying parks are no longer available, and then too many people say that's not cool, and then now they're saying parks are available again. I just wish they fucking, oh, I don't know. I'm so mad at it. I'm just like, make up your damn mind. You're allergic to cherries? Oh shit. Like, how allergic are you? You ruined many opportunities? Are you learning how to say yes now, or you're cool? So, are you okay to touch seafood, or do you like can't even touch it? You just can't eat it, or you can't even touch it? Because like there are people that cannot, like, who are allergic to peanuts that cannot be in the same room as a peanut. So, you know. I think ironically, I'm really bad at saying yes to things that are good for me as well. It's hard. There's one of my coworkers that has a unique ability to piss me off. Dude, I feel like at work there's always a person that has a unique ability to either piss everyone off and somehow they still have their job. I don't know why. Or, you know. And there's always that person. You don't know how this person got hired. You feel like they're incompetent. They're annoying. Their people skills suck. And they don't really contribute. And they like one-upping everyone. You know? Like, I don't know how the fuck. Pro watermelon eater, that's me. You can touch, but you can't. Oh shit. Is it like you're allergic to all seafood, including fish, or you're just like allergic to shellfish? Oh yeah, I love how the promise was like, we're gonna give police the ability to stop people randomly and card them. Like every police department was like, thanks, we're not gonna do that. This is when freedom is standing in the way of policy being carried out or administered. Hi Joshy, you want to ask my steps or what? My steps today are tragic. Still on the no train, but I recognize my issue, so I might start trying to say yes to super small things. What are some things that, you know, you feel like you're able to palate? I saw Kiwi's post an anti-lockdown protest TikTok video. Dude. It's a slight allergy from Poland. Oh. You're allergic to apples and pears? Bruh, I love my pears. Pears are so good. Oh shit. Hi Spicy. Watermelon and a happy GG? Hell yeah. Sounds like my job. Really? Hi, Nick. Was from April 16th in downtown. I don't get people. Oh, I know. The whole weekend, people were like protesting. There's cops everywhere. Never catch you on a good steps day because when I'm streaming at home, I can't really have a good steps day, if that makes sense. And also, like, I only run on stream when I don't need to stream because I run and then I feel super tired afterwards. Honestly, feel like I got a warning, but I'm not try it because I really need medical treatment. Once I eat that, I mean, special doctor was government doctor because medical was free in my country. Ooh. Apples, peaches. Oh, shit. Are you allergic to watermelon? Glad you regel. That's nice. I can eat them, but only if they're denatured. Like removing the skin, eating them with an acid like lemon juice or cooked. Oh. I say no to a lot of group things too. I just don't like socializing most of the time. Did you ever listen to Arcade Fire? No. Not watermelon. Yes. So you can have the melons. That's not bad. Are you allergic to pineapple? Hi Wolfpack. I'm a smoker and vaping. I gained weight from 50 to 60. I tried to exercise, but you know what? 50 to 60 isn't that heavy though. Hi Jules. Gigi's like, this could cut into my Warzone time. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Apples and Snickers with whipped cream and add strawberries to it. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah. Anyways, the beach town I live in right now in France is supposed to have a 7 p.m. curfew. When I left the beach at 8 p.m., there was at least 50 people. Cops don't give a shit, but also that curfew is so dumb. 7 p.m. curfew is dumb. And then also, like, carrying out a policy where, like, no one is there to administer it is dumb also. Does that make sense? More like a cute guy? Aww. this my watermelon? No, this is mine. Yours is way bigger. I wouldn't eat yours like this. I would eat yours like I would cut it up. This is like the small one I had. And thanks for buying me the big boy. You didn't buy me a big boy. We have some curfew, but there are many exceptions though. Oh, I see. My height is only 160. That's really cute. But then also, like, our weight is like at the similar range. So I'm like, you're making me feel fat. Right now, we're at the point of a lot of people not caring. Yeah, I feel like the policymakers, especially in Ontario, are just like deciding things on a whim. I don't know if they're like even using their brain at this point. Like, because all the policy they carried out, first of all, no one's actually administering it. Like, they don't have enough manpower to actually ensure people following the rules, and then it has not been effective because it hasn't been carried out properly. So changing the rules to more strict or less strict doesn't matter to people, and people are just be like, well, I can't stop living my life because you don't know how to run your government. You know what I mean? Like, it's impossible to enforce that due to sheer disproportion between population and police force. My area is getting more and more rare to see people wear face coats. Oh shit, that's scary. Yeah, people are just like feeling like you're making shit. Like, all the policies that you've made had not made too much of a difference. All it did is restrict our freedom, but not restrict the people that don't want to follow your rules, which you need to. And the people who are following the rules are not getting any benefit because things are just keep happening, right? The police tweets basically they aren't doing checks. The Toronto police actually say that they're not checking? That's fucked. You're eating watermelon now too? Dude, eating watermelon isn't gonna last your hunger. You should eat some fats and fiber and protein so that you actually be able to carry that long fast. In my country, the government is enforcing the policy. If you cannot make them agree with you, confuse them. First, they said April 21st is when things go open. Then it's like 28th of April. 2 days later, they say maybe half of May, maybe if we're lucky. And today is like, well, maybe 28th of April is a good day after all. Shit. In PO region, my restaurant had government COVID inspection, and the inspector said he was given the in-charge position for the whole region. He said he'll never be able to keep up. Holy shit! They said they won't do random stops. Really? Basically, every city's police department said that they will not do random stops. People are scared of police enough already with the shit in the US, and what happens if they randomly stop a person of color by chance? Are they racist? Yeah. I mean, the police have to think about their own PR in itself. So, the thing, okay. I don't want to get into the topic of China, but in China, there are community, I guess, like they're called like community officers, but they don't have a badge. They don't carry a gun. They're just people who are really nice, who are in charge of a very small area, and they get paid by the government, and they know people in like small, usually in a compound with a couple thousand people, like they are in charge of making sure that people are quarantining. And then so they just check up on people, like very friendly, but then also firm. So like each compound or complex you go will have like 2 to 3 of them, and they're like, they can't really force you to do anything, but they can report it to the police, so the police do shit to you if you don't comply. But like most people comply. You know what I mean? It's like very nicely ask. And remember, I don't know if you remember, we were in a park. This was like at the beginning of COVID, and like in China, and everybody was like wearing masks already. And this was like when I was in a park, and there was, remember this old guy that walked past me? He's like, oh, wear your mask and stay safe for yourself and for others. Like he just nicely said that to me, and I just put it on. The running clip to the statue. Oh no, okay, so like there was a speaker that was doing that, right? But then I was in a park, not in my not in Katie's city, but in my city, and a dude walked by me. We were walking outside of the park. Remember the park with water and everything? I don't know. Like either way, there's just like everywhere you go, you're gonna see those people, and they have like kind of a uniform, but it's not a police uniform. They kind of have like a uniform, but they don't really have any power. They can't arrest you. They don't really have a badge. They don't carry a weapon or anything. Yeah, and there's announcements everywhere telling you to space out from people and wear your mask and everything. I don't know. I just feel it's possible to not use the police or not having the police do that, because you don't actually need like a guard in a building can say that to you, and people usually will just comply. And if you don't, you're not allowed access, right? The ice? Malaysia? What's that? I am very wary of people telling me to Google something. I'm like, Maka W. Feels like they're at least in person reminding people. When you are reminding someone in person, it's a lot harder for people to say no to you, even if you're not an enforcement party, if that makes sense. It's a drink? Oh. But yeah. You're describing China? Am I describing China? Here, if you ask someone to do something, they will insult you. Really? Is it a drink? I just see ice cream. Especially if you're a cop. Oh, really? I feel like even if like a storefront, I don't know, maybe I'm just a timid person. Like whenever I go into a place and I get told I can't stream, I feel extremely bad. I'm sorry. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's because I'm using my own perspective to see everybody else's world. That's why I feel like it would be easy to ask people to like wear their masks, but I guess it's not true. A lot of people like actually genuinely don't give no fucks. I've had first-hand experience with people getting mad at me for reminding them. Oh. Oh, Malaysian iced tea then? That's fucked. Yeah, here you'll get Trump 2020. So, say, like on Walmart, on a Walmart store, and at the door it says no mask, no entry. There are like anti-maskers that are just like walking in, and then no one can ask them to fucking leave. Ooh, that looks good. My Walmart have cops at the front now. Ooh. But like, didn't they say that if you're a cop they get even more angry? You can ask them to leave, doesn't mean they won't cause a scene. Milo? A lot of people like Milo. I've never had it. We avoid Walmart unless I need ammo. You buy ammo in Walmart? Fucking Kaikona, what the fuck? You can buy bullets at Walmart? What? I'm learning some shit today. You can buy guns at Walmart. Holy shit. Okay. Does it flag you if you buy a lot? You can buy bullets at Crappy Tire? Wait, really? Holy shit, there are people buy. You can just buy, anybody can buy. Like, I could just walk in and be like, can I have some bullets? And they'll give it to me? Holy fuck, I'm like... Not anyone. Okay, thank God. Okay. GG in America, all the dating profiles is people hunting on the weekends. God damn. Oh, you know what's really funny? The Toys R Us. People were like, oh, Toys R Us. But then the first time I saw the sign of Toys R Us, I was like, what's Toys R Us? I didn't grow up here. I've never been into a Toys R Us before. I don't know. Never. I was like, what's Toys R Us? Why does it say that? Because if you walked into a store, there was like, oh, like at least sometimes you would know, like, or like the announcement was like at Toys R Us, blah 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 blah. But I was just like, Baby Russ. It's a 3-day course to get your permit. Ah. In Asia too? What do you mean, like you've never been there? I've never been. And also, I grew up pretty poor. Like we've never gone to a toy store. Like I've never been to a toy store. It was never really an option. I never had a stuffed animal, not a teddy bear. Like like none of that. I like, that's not a bad thing. I enjoyed my childhood just like everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, other people are going to the toy store and I can't, but like most people don't have it. So hi, Gubina. No Barbie? I never wanted a Barbie. Another place I've never been there. When I was a kid, I keep crying. I want to get a Doraemon tape. Yeah, so like whenever I remember when I was young, the only thing I wanted, like when I was a kid, the only thing I wanted was like manga, like books. And my mom would just be like, you can go to the library and read it there. Or like you can go to a bookstore and read it there. Like we won't buy you a copy. Yeah. I wanted an iPod when I was 15. I got MP3 Sag. That's such a first world problem. Yeah. I remember when I was younger, most of the wishes I get granted by my parents are like when I want like a pair of shoes that are like more than $20, and I would need to like say like in China you would you like we have rankings, we have class rankings in the same class, so whenever you have an exam, they would rank you in the entire class, and I would need to be like 90 percentile for my mom to like agree for me to like have like grant one wish that's over $20. Maybe not even $20. Honestly, it was like maybe $15. I'm like trying to convert. But yeah. Bring it out of state, but it's above a certain weight, they'll flag you unless you avoid those produce check gun shacks on the highway in the middle of the desert. Oh. My work has a facial coloring requirement, but if someone doesn't wear one, we can't enforce it or say anything. Really? My parents were pretty strict with money, but I was content with mostly hand-me-downs toys from my older brothers. I never even like really had like toys. I don't remember wanting any toys. Like I just, oh yeah, so like I just had hand-me-downs from my uncle because my uncle was like a child at heart. So he just like always bought like PlayStations and stuff, like those small ones. So whenever he get a new one, I get the old ones. Yeah, I just the toys was not like I didn't care about toys. I just care about like when I can go out, when I can watch TV and all that stuff. Like toys was not like anything material. The only thing material I wanted was like clothes. Until I got into StarCraft. Can you talk Chinese a little bit? If you talk Chinese to me, I'll talk to you back in Chinese, but like I'm not just gonna randomly start speaking Chinese. It's kind of weird. The only toy I ever wanted was a small drone, but they didn't even exist back in the day. Oh. I remember like I had a what are those things? Is it Yamaguchi or something? Gucci, like the pet cat or dog or whatever, the Digi Tamagotchi. Yeah, I had those, but I didn't even want them in the first place. They were just like somebody just bought it to my parents, and then my parents gave it to me. That was it, and it always dies. We just built Force and a Stick Wars. The heck with the toys. I know. We just like we built like sand forts and then we would have like, oh, we play flip the cards. So you've collected Pokemon cards or whatever other anime cards or whatever, and you'll buy like snacks and it comes with cards, and then you'll like trade or play games with your friends to trade it. So like there was like a card flip game where it was you just put all the cards on the floor and see like how much wind you can like create to see how many cards flip, and whichever that flipped would be yours. Kind of cool. I was very good at that game. I yoinked everybody's card. Asian games. Like poor people games. We would dig holes outside and throw or kick a ball to see if he had skill. And then we had those, what are those things that you kick? Let me Google. Not football. It's like shuttlecock? Why is it called a shuttlecock? Is that even called a shuttlecock? But it's not badminton. Yeah, let me find a picture of it. It called it a birdie. Oh, it's a birdie? It's kind of close to a badminton thing because it has feathers, but it's like heavy. It has like a heavy bottom. So you like... Yeah, what is that called? The small ball where you just kick around with other dudes? Or girls, you know. 毽子! Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, but then there are different ones. It's called a shuttlecock. Hacky sack? Is that a hacky sack? No. No, it's not a ball. It has like stuffed feathers coming out of it. Yeah. Dreamcatcher? No, it doesn't look like that. What does it do? You just kick it around. So like, let me show you a picture. I think I could just put it on a thing. This. Yeah. And you just like, and it's so cheap. It's like 20 cents for one, and a group of people can play. So you can play with 2 people, and you just kick them. And like, look, you just kick them. And it always lands on one side because it's heavy and the feather side is different. Apparently we call that feather ball. Yeah. So you just kick it around, or like, I think my record was like 100 straight without stopping. Yeah, and then you could also do tricks with it. So you do with front kicks, and then you land it on the other leg in the back and stuff. Like you could do a lot with it, and it was fun. A lot of people, and then sometimes we like finish school, and we just go out and then do this with friends. Like we've never had toys, you know? Like it's not a toy thing. Only 100. This gonna be good. Yeah, and then it's like good for your coordination and all that stuff. And then also, we did like jump ropes, but then a different one. There's jump ropes where two like people hold the ropes and then you jump in between. That's fun. So yeah, like a lot of it is like physical activity. And rubber bands, yeah. Oh my god, I don't think I have the stamina for like jianzi, but then I don't know how to. I don't know. Like we could try. I think it'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah, two of your friends hold it, and then also there are those like two of your friends hold the it's like elastic ropes where it's like, you know, and then they hold it with their leg and they don't move. Telpijing, yeah. How do you say that in fucking English? Like this is why we didn't have toys. We just have like all these activities that we do. It's called Chinese jump rope. Yeah, so it's like this. So people hold it, and then you can do tricks with it too. Like you can jump like super high. And then there are like advanced version of it. So you start at the ankle, and then it goes up. And see how high you can jump. Yeah. So I don't know. That's all we did when we were growing up. So we didn't have toys, and then our bed was just bed. Like, you know, there's no like, oh, and then also like anybody who has like teddy bear, like big ones, are usually rich people. Yeah, we didn't have any of that. Jouer à l'élastique. Ah. Just like elastic ropes. Yeah. And then we have ping pong as well, and badminton. So, yeah, we didn't have any. Not too much toys. We don't really do that. Playing with a rubber band. Yeah. I guess it's like you don't really find your childhood being different unless you're like talking to other people that totally had it different, right? But then you realize the ways that these games, like, it's good for your body because it's like physical activity and you do it with other people so you don't feel as lonely. Like, but games, like toys like that you play by yourself, like those, like, you know, trains like you get, like those are super expensive. Like only rich kids had it, and we didn't have it. And I didn't want it, you know. Like I was like, what's fun about that, you know?
Bonnie Frinks cheered
Bird
200.
slingshot. Oh yeah,
Bird
those ones.
slingshot.
Oh yeah, we used to
FTW.
play those one too. How did you learn English? You just speak more, I guess. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny. Thank you for 200 bits. Marbles? Is it this? What's marbles? I was never physically coordinated enough for any of that stuff. I feel like I should have continued because now I don't feel physically coordinated enough to do any of that anymore. But when we were young, like we did all of that. But then you have like your MP3s and then you had your like cassette players and then MP3s and CD players and everything. And then people just stopped socializing and doing games together and just did more stuff by themselves. And it's sad. I feel like we need to promote people to do more things in the community and learn how to be more social, right? Instead of Chinatown. I actually went today because I went to get dish soap, but it was fun. There's still a lot of people though. Talking about childhood makes you kind of depressed. Oh, why? What did I do when I was young? Yeah, what did you do, Jamie? Kids not having toys nonstop would be an amazing thing for their growth mentally as well. Yeah. Bye, Vani. Have a good day. Enjoy your fast. And enjoy your first meal back. You're gonna be good. Yeah, but the thing is, what's funny about that is like, now I realize I grew up poor. But when I was in it, I didn't realize I was poor. Because everybody else was poor too. Do you know what I mean? Like, nobody had money to buy all these things. Like, being rich was like very rare. So most kids don't have it. So you don't actually feel bad not having it. But now, like if you're in a community, and a lot of the times most people have it, and when you don't have it, it fucking feels bad, right? But then when I was growing up, like all the people that are your neighbors and stuff, like we all did the same thing, so it doesn't feel shit. And what social media has introduced is like, it's telling you what other people have, and it shows you what you don't have. And that's fucked up. And that makes kids feel bad about it. That makes kids feel bad about that, right? Because now they have access to what other people have, or like they know what other people have. When we were young, we didn't have anything. Nobody had anything. And it was fine. Like, it was not a good thing. Nobody compared themselves to anybody else. Yeah, like we were climbing trees and building forts, and all these stuff is like really good for your body as well. Coordination, socializing. I know that the only thing we needed was to talk about the cartoons on TV. Yeah, and then like the only entertainment you get is TV, but then you have to claim your territory at a certain hour, otherwise your parents, like, you only have one TV at home. Can't want what you don't know, what you're missing out on. Exactly. I'm missing out on what? I realized after moving to Whitby that my friends had money for like buying chips and eating out occasionally. Eventually it was like other kids had all the systems and their families had cottages and stuff. When did you move to Whitby? Do you like that neighborhood? Yeah. I watched my friends skate a lot and just hung around talking. Dude, I am happy that most people didn't skate, because like I feel like I don't have what it takes to learn how to skate. I don't agree video games are for poor people. What? Video games for everybody. I think it's just like whatever you like, you know? But I feel like people who play a lot of video games for numbing purposes, they have problems. It has nothing to do with their income. It has something to do with here. I don't think it's their like a class thing. You know what I mean? Jacob Hayes. Audio Technica, like the one I have. This one, I think it's good, but like I feel like I am not an audiophile for me to know the big difference between these headphones. If you know what I mean, like I'm not an expert. I feel like most are the same for me. The most thing I notice is that if you have a small head, it'll be comfy for you. But I wear this for like a few hours. My head started to hurt because I made my big head. I make plenty of money. I play video games though. I think my mic is at its highest it can be. I'm sorry. Like I don't. I am gonna go pee and grab a lipstick. Oh, what did he say? What the fuck? It's bad, eh? I don't want to know what he says, actually. Don't tell me. Isn't it weird when streamers say what they will do in the Western? Why is it weird? Is the makeup gain turned up a little in the compressor? I turned the game up pretty high. Hello? Is that louder? 60? 60 is high. Oh. I did make it 60, but then the thing is, on when I make it 60, it's like peaking on my OBS. And that's why I put it lower. And the thing is, I feel like it doesn't have any. Well, like on here, it's like hovering in red. like on my side. And when I hear it on my when I hear it in my headphones, when I try to adjust it, if I were to put it at, when I put it the mic setup on what's it called? Like normally you put it, I've heard that if you use Go XLR, the maximum you can go with this mic is 45, and when you go to 60, like it's very like noisy. Yeah. Right. That's what it is. So that's why I can't use it. Like I'm going to turn it down now. Hello? Is it still staticky? Kind of fuzzy? Yeah. So that's why, like, Go XLR's lifting, like, or gain is not the best. I have another mixer, but that mixer you definitely need a cloud lifter with it. Yeah. Because the gain is even... I don't have a cloud lifter. More out there and then a cloud lifter? Oh yeah? Like what? I just been hearing so much about like everybody who uses this mic uses a cloud lifter. So cloud lifter is 200 though. It's not 500. 500 is the Go XLR. It's very expensive. Like I said, the audio interface has plus 60, but it's not good quality. Go XLR has been the same, like $4.99. That was like the original. Extremely clean gain. Okay. Bye, Zerfine. Good night. Yeah, Go XLR is way too expensive. I didn't buy it myself though, so I think I'm a... Yeah. I think I'll return it to the person who gave it to me if I stop using it. I think for streaming, for people who did mostly desktop streaming and gaming streams, GoXLR is definitely good because the routing that it gives you is so good because it gives you different... You can put Discord at a separate routing, and then your browser at a separate routing, and your stream at a separate routing. You're able to like route everything differently, and then you're able to like partially mute one route and not the other. Like it's like very good for a desk streamer, and it's small compared to a thing. But yeah, the mini is like expensive as well. Yeah. I feel like the hardware in itself is nothing special, but it's just like built specifically for streamers, and it's very convenient. Hi, Wind. Hi, Ceramics. I'm using a Sony A7 III. Is my mic still fuzzy? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just... Well, my sound is like, I think in general, pretty low for everybody else. I have to turn my desktop audio really down in order for people to hear my voice. Yeah. And you can create like sound effects on the Go XR sound clips. And like, it's just in general really good, but I'm definitely not using it for its full potential. Because I don't do death streams too much until like recently. Yeah. That's why. And I find like I have a lot less use for it, that's it. It's a very expensive present, so if I don't use it, I definitely want to return it back to somebody who can use it. Yeah, you have me at quiet because I cannot use the full gain Go XLR gives, because it's like the gain is very not clean. Up until like 50 decibels, it's still okay. I'm at 49 right now. And then anything beyond that, it sounds very like staticky. When I set it up at the beginning, I mean, you can get rid of the staticiness through like settings, but I was just like... And then, like, because I don't talk that loud, or sometimes I talk really loud, like, most of my normal voice isn't super loud until, like, I get excited and then I get really loud. But it's just, like, I don't know. And, like, fucking with the noise gate really clips my voice on the lower end. Okay, I'll take a look. But, I still have the soundboard that Kip got me. I think I like the sound quality from the soundboard more anyway, but it's still very quiet. Thanks, Steven. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, if I said Discord minimize background noise, yeah, I had to, you know how Discord like has an option of like adjusting the game because of your environment or whatever? That one always fucks me up, because then if I'm on the phone with someone on Discord and I'm like not talking and I'm just like fiddling with some plastic, and it fucking turn up the game so much it like hurts people, and that's sad. I turned that off like unilaterally. It was so crazy. Crazy. Auto gain is crazy bad. But yeah. pretty reasonable as a chat. Like we don't ban people for no reason, but like why? Like some people just why is there people like this? I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see. Just want to see his appeal later. Ooh, I love this color. Ooh. Ooh. Eee. I like it. Hi. Regarding static in OBS, you can adjust the VST plugin. You could also use one for removing noise. Ah. It's so you can ban appeal streams. But like, I'd rather my mods can just enjoy it without having to ban anyone. Like, that would be nice. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, but we're gonna be on the front page at some point in May. One of the days. So soon. Yeah. Soon I'm gonna have to adjust my stream schedule to slightly earlier because I think my front page starts at like 3 that day, and yeah. And there's like a moderation thing that I'm gonna have to send my mods about. There's I guess a Google Hangout like meeting that we can all go to at some point end of April, because that's like talking about modding the whole throughout the event. But yeah. Homework. You guys don't have to come. I'll just come and then like TLDR you. I'll just go and TLDR you guys too. But yeah. So I filmed something for Twitch last week, and hopefully it's gonna go into their new PR thing, and if it does, I'll be really happy. But I will be on the front page some point in May on a day, I think on a Wednesday, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. They actually have mod coaching. It was more like, I don't know what it's for actually, but it's for like moderation purposes, yeah. I typically have off Wednesday now through summer. Posh, yeah. But yeah, so we'll see. And then, but I think Twitch has kind of had a lot of algorithm changes. I don't think front page, like, because even they said it in their email, front page doesn't mean the same as like what it meant before in North America. Because like they set out to be like different time zone, different regions have different like front page, so it's not the same as before. But then there's also another, I guess, like a team event that will push you to other push your stream through other channels, meaning like on Twitch, Twitter page, Instagram, and all that stuff. So it's not just like front page stuff. I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah, not a single site-wide front page. So it doesn't mean the same. And not necessarily we're going to gain too much traction out of it, but it'll gain a little bit, at least, I would say. What lens? I'm using the G lens, Sony G lens, focal point 1.8, 20 millimeter. Did you adjust your voice sound? I did. I made it louder a little bit. Can you still hear the music or should I make it louder? But yeah. So I'm pretty excited about that. I don't know what I'm gonna do that day, honestly. Maybe cooking. We'll see. We'll see. We still have time. But I'm gonna push myself. Before that happens, I'm gonna push myself to make a channel intro. So that'll be my first homework for myself, is like I'm gonna find clips of the stream and put them in Premiere. Mod's hot tub stream. And then try to make a make a channel intro. I think that's necessary because it'll push your, like, during the event, they're gonna push the stream to more than, like, even when you're not live, they're gonna push your stream to in front of people. So I would want to have like a channel intro for people to know what's going on, you know. But that's just like overall what's going on, and I'm pretty excited, and I need to focus on the good stuff, you know. Dog in a hot tub. The thing is, I don't think Twitch is ever gonna put a hot tub stream on the front page. But they don't need the front page anyway. I thought Twitch banned video with music. No, I'm using something called Soundtrack by Twitch. So in my VOD, actually, there is no music in the background. Yeah. I have filmed enough for like a what I eat in a week video, but I just have been dreading starting editing it. So I'm gonna put this like channel intro as like my primary goal, so that I would find video editing a little bit less intimidating, because, you know, if I'm done with one, if I like it, I'll feel more confident in editing other things. Are you planning any new reno? Oh, yes. So there's a bunch of things that I want to do. Yeah, the soundtrack actually doesn't show up in a VOD. So when you turn it on, so under I can show you guys what's going on under my stream OBS. So what happens is, if you go to show and tell on Discord, you'll see that desktop audio is on, but one second. I'll put a show and tell. But there is a thing called VOD audio for Soundtrack by Twitch. So basically that is what would show up. Yeah. Which is nice. And it auto does it. But everything else, like my alerts and everything, will show up in the VOD audio. So it's nice. Hi James, what's up? Hi chat. High weather climate. You're a coomer? Okay, well, this is not for coomers. Or at least coomers are supposed to be quiet. Oh, yeah. Renos. Yes. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna attempt to do next is to put down vinyl flooring for my bathroom. I thought about it. I was talking to Nick about it. I was like, okay, so I don't really want to bother with taking the tiles down because that's gonna take so much work and I'm not gonna be able to use my bathroom for too long and I don't have anywhere else to go. But I really want to change it. And my laminate floor that I'm on right now is like taller than my tiles anyway. So what I'm gonna plan to do is to put down vinyl, and then I'm gonna put down vinyl like on top of the tiles, but I'm gonna put like a leveler compound on first, and then like, yeah. So I'm not gonna put on a very I'm not gonna put like a very thick vinyl, but yeah. And Rob was saying that it's a lot better than peel and stick, and this way you don't actually need too much glue. You just need to glue down the edges, and it's a whole sheet vinyl. So you just need to cut what you need and then put it down. And the hardest part would be like having to, like in the bathroom, I guess I have to like clear the caulk near the tub and near the bathroom, near the toilet, and then put down the sheet vinyl and then recalk it. That would be like the hardest part of it. And yeah. Hi, Ryan. Yeah, I gotta get the silicone out and then like glue down the edges and then put silicone on. Cutting it to fit the room will be fun. Oh my god. But I think some parts, I feel like you cut less, and then when you're fitting it, you can cut more, right? I think that'll be like a better way to do it. You kind of give your room for mistake. You're gonna take the toilet. I'm thinking about replacing a toilet, but then I'm kind of traumatized of touching any pipe related things, because what if, you know? Oh, it's for my bathroom. So vinyl wood planks probably wouldn't be the best thing. Oh, you mean like vinyl things that look like wood? I should, because I really want to change the toilet, because like the toilet bowl is broken. And also I want to install the bidet. I want to install the bidet. So if I want to do all of that, I should probably do this, you know? One more thing. I want to repaint the cabinet in the bathroom because I think it's really ugly. I really don't like that color. But okay, I want to ask you guys, how difficult would it be to replace the countertop of the sink in the bathroom? Scraping the old wax ring, oh god. It's gonna be nasty. Easy? But how would I cut the sink thing off? Where's Zed? Zed got adopted. Jigsaw? Am I supposed to do it myself or can I get it done? Or they might cut it at the store. Doubt it though. Okay. because I kind of want a new faucet system. I don't really like having two, like a hot water and cold water one. I want like a twist one. Because I don't know about you guys, but a lot of times when I have soap, and I like to turn water off when I'm not using it, when I'm just washing my face. And like I can't, like if I have two knobs to turn in order to get like the temperature I want, it's a lot more hassle and I have to use soapy hands to do it instead of using this, you know? Since what isn't difficult and more like where to dispose of it. Junkyard? And then I think you need to buy those like really heavy duty plastic garbage bags, like the ones that will not be nasty. Well, like not the nasty stuff won't come out. The faucets have a base plate that covers the knob holes. Oh, but my knob holes are very wide. So then I need a big one then. I don't know. Hi, Empire. Can change that without replace. I kind of want to replace the sink because my sink doesn't have a. I sometimes use it to wash clothes and it doesn't have like a thing, and I don't want to use one of those silicone ones to close it because it's like ugly. I don't know. I just want to change everything, and it's all getting nasty. I wonder if I could just buy like something off the rack. Is it possible? I don't know. It's just gross. There's so much grossness to it. I just want to change it. But to be honest, it's not really bad. I just need to recaulk it. It's not really nasty. It's just like, you know the part where caulk goes and it's all like worn down and it's all nasty. It's like catching all the mold and like the nastiness. Yeah. I don't want to buy the cabinet though. The cabinet is fine. What I'm going to do is paint the cabinet and then replace the knob with something cuter, and that's it. Like I can do that myself. Yeah. So I just really just need a sink and a top. Hi Rune Nation, what's up? Yeah. But that's like what I'm thinking to do with the bathroom. I also want to change the tan tiles in my bath, but I think that's a big project. Taking down tiles are hard, right? Even the ones on the floor. Because you rather break them and then like chip them out. I don't even think tiling is that hard. I think taking down the tiles are hard. It's just messy. Oh, okay. Hammer and chisel. Okay. Yeah, like remember when I caulked the bathroom and like it's just like this eggshell tan color and I'm just like getting really grossed out by it. But the thing about the bathroom tiles, like, or the bath tiles, it's easy to start chipping it away because it has like an opening. Because it has like a vinyl stick on the side and you can just like get rid of that and then just start chipping there. Because a lot of the times when you're doing on the floor, there's no start of the tiles that you can see. So you have to like break the tiles and then find an opening. But with that, it's like you can see clearly where you can start and you don't have to ruin anything for you to start. But yeah, smash the shit out of them. So then I need a big enough plastic like garbage bag to put over my bathtub and then just chip and catch everything. Because cleaning it off the bathtub would be difficult and it might clog the drain, and I don't want to do that. I have too much shit I want to do, guys. Too much shit. Can I come smash your floor with a sledgehammer? Are you feel like that's gonna be cathartic? Now you need to put a blanket over the top. Tub. Blanket. Like what kind of blanket? Normal, like towel blanket, or you mean like a plastic sheet? Just smash the toilet too, and then all the poops come out? A towel blanket? Oh. Oh, so it doesn't catch. But then how do you get it out of the blankie though? That's not normal. Oh, like a sheet, like normal bed sheet, because that'll be big enough. And then you can put a plastic on top. That'll be less to clean. Okay. When are you gonna start your contractor business, Gloria? I don't know. I don't want to do shit for other people. I just want to do it for myself. Good luck with garbage, but I've seen those like duffel bags. Yeah. But I guess you're right. I think I just want to use the sheet, like, you know, the cover sheet I used to paint. I could put that over the tub. Or I could put the sheet down first, like a bed sheet down first for what's it called? Cushion. And then I put down the cover sheet, and then I can just like dump the cover sheet, like, you know, into a box. Not real garbage bags. Garbage bags are too flimsy. Soft. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna start my contractor business unless y'all want me to do interior design plus contracting, then maybe. I don't know. But I started to kind of look at, like, I have so much I want to do. And then also I realized replacing the baseboard isn't actually that hard. So I'm probably gonna do that. I'm probably gonna do that by myself. Because they're just nailed onto the wall, right? So I don't think that's that hard. Or like, is it glued? If it's not vinyl, is it glued? Finish nail down? Okay. You need a meter box to cut to the 45s. Gorgeous living reimagined. What the fuck? Glorious living. Hello. You gotta use my actual name in it. They cut it for you? Oh. Can they actually cut it for you? Because I just measure it out and then bring it back. It's already cut it. That would be nice. Also, I wanted to do in my bedroom, I wanted to do planks. You know how people's wall have like those textures and like frames, and like they're just sticking some planks onto the wall and paint over it? It looks so nice. I want to do that in my bedroom. My bathroom sink needs replacement. I haven't done that yet. So once I'm able to do it, yeah, I can help strategize for you. Yeah, I think it's really nice. And I think it's totally doable by yourself because it's completely easy. You just nail gun it. It's actually not hard. So you just need to buy planks and then kind of design where you want to put the planks. And a lot of people put planks in like those geometric kind of like ways, like really all fancy and stuff. I think I just want simple ones though. I think I might just like do a thing to kind of separate the top and bottom and then paint the bottom differently and to like create a little bit more texture and depth into the room. Because right now it's like all very plain. My cat is no longer my cat. My cat got adopted and they are in their forever home.
Night, Jacob. Hi, Al.
This is my warning. What's your warning? Warning for what? Oh god, I thought he was talking about something else, and now it clicked. It was like there was no, because yes, just now I said there was no warning. But shit. Holy fuck, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, there's a person that you gift subbed whose name is Boob Tickler. Oh my god, holy shit. Jacob, thank you for 50 subs. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. And sleep good. Sleep good. Have a good sleep. Boob Tickler. Real classy. Real classy. Consensual. Goddamn cake, man. Yeah. Smash tiles. Yeah. So I want to actually make a list. Maybe I'll do it now. I want to make a list of all the things I want to do in like all my plays so that I can like kind of prioritize and think about what I need to shop for and then like separate them into different projects. Shall we do that right now? Hi Noah. So I'm gonna put down everything. Bathroom, change. Deculk. Put in sheet vinyl. Okay. What is it called? Countertop? I love decalking 69. Sink counter? Change vanity top. Vanity top. Faucets. Change bath tiles. Change shower curtain rod and hooks. Pretty much changing everything. Also, I'm kind of okay, so in the bathroom the tiles has bye Bonnie. Have a nice day yourself. So in the bathroom it doesn't have normal baseboard. Baseboard is like kind of this high of a layer of tiles. I'm gonna have to take that out, right? And then just do I put in normal baseboard or do I just not put in a baseboard? Because I don't think I can put sheet vinyl on there. It's not gonna look right. Or can I? Normal baseboard? Like a white one that I have everywhere else? Is that not gonna look weird? Or thinker to cover the edge of the new vinyl. Oh, okay. You can correct me, but I don't think you want the vinyl going right on to the edge of the wall to give it room to contract / expand, so you need the baseboard to hide a bit of the gap. Oh, I see. Okay. It's not gonna look weird. Let me think. You need to put baseboard down, yes. Okay. And then the baseboard will like make sure the sheet vinyl stays in place as well, right? Because it's nailed in. Yeah. Okay. So I just put normal baseboard everywhere, or can I put a different one in the bathroom? Also, my biggest problem with everything is that means I have to take out my washer and dryer and also bathroom before I do everything else. You don't go cycling these days? It's raining today, bro. And then also, yeah. What I'm scared of is having to unscrew the pipes. Because remember the ordeal we've been through with like my pipes and fucking stupid ass plumber issues. I'm like super scared to have to remove anything. I'm so scared, but I probably have to do it anyway. Isn't it fixed now? It is, but I'm just scared that it might still, like, I don't know. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to try anyway. If I want to, like, because I have to do the same thing if I want to switch a bathroom, like a toilet. And I have to do the same thing if I want to change the faucet again. And I want to do the same thing if I want to move the thing out of the way. I have a question also. So my tiles go straight. My tiles go straight out here as well, like into the hallway and then the kitchen. Do I use one sheet vinyl or do I just stop it at the bathroom and then start a new sheet for the rest of the home? That's not laminate. Should probably be easier if I did it like separate, no? I want to do it out here as well because it's like ugly everywhere. But I don't have to use the same sheet though. I could use another sheet. But if I were to use not the same one, wouldn't I need something to kind of separate or like cover like the connection bit? Yeah, okay. They cheap? Okay. Okay, so shopping list. Gugon first. Decaulk thing. Sheet vinyl. And there's this thing for the compound thing. Like a leveler. Floor leveler compound. Floor leveler compound. New toilet. New vanity top. New faucets. Tiles. Shower curtain. Rod. Baseboard. And transition strip. Anything else I need? Caulk. The tiles would be ruined after putting the compound on. Okay, that's fine. I don't think anybody wants the tiles anyway. Proper tools? Like what? Like I need a... What's that called? The thing that smushes stuff around. That's... PVC baseboard? Okay. Shouldn't I get PVC baseboard all around then? Sledgehammer. Chisels. It's a few cents more per foot. Oh, okay. So I just get normal ones. That's it. That's everything, right? That's everything I need to do. Tile compound for gluing it. Oh, spacers, those cross thingies. Well, I'm not gonna do everything in a day. Like, I just need a list so I know how much work I'm putting myself into. I am laying new tiles in the bath though. Unless you guys want me to put vinyl vertically in the bath, which I'm just not putting new tiles on the floor and everything. I'm probably gonna get rid of just the shower wall. Okay. Do I have a picture somewhere? Is that super difficult? Yeah, oh god, is that difficult? Because I know laying down tiles on the floor is easier than the wall, but is it like, oh god. If I ruin it, I ruin it. I'm gonna need to get new tiles, right? Fuck, man. What's your worst purchase ever? Oh shit, why is that so... What the fuck just happened? It would be content. I mean, you'll have non-stop works for days. Why is it for days? Yeah, the exposure just fucking fucked. That was just like, what is happening? Like I said, I'm not gonna attempt it like in a day or something, but yo, this is all gonna be done slowly. I think I'm probably gonna do the rest before I attempt the tiles, or maybe I won't even do that. The thing is, I feel like if I change, oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, I'm good. If I just stay here. The thing is, I feel like if I change I put down the sheet vinyl, maybe the cream or like eggshell tiles in the bath won't bother me that much anymore. Or it's gonna bother me more, who knows? Like, we'll see. Hi, Lewis. I only have one bathroom, so... Thank you. I only have one bathroom, so like I'm gonna not be able to do anything. Happy birthday, Lewis. Contractor mainly get paid because they have the tools and the knowledge. You gotta get both. I will slowly do it. We're showering in the kitchen sink. I can go to Kai's to shower. He lives close enough. Okay, well, if I were to do that part, what do I need to get? What else do I need to get? Anything else? Grout, spacer, huge bottle of whiskey. Towel spacer. I bought I already put a safety goggles in my Amazon basket. So like if I were to do it, I will like do it properly. Under the goes waterproof sheet and sealant. Under the tiles, waterproof sheet and... Oh. Do I have to get rid of the ones that's already there? For her or the contractor that comes after? Hey! Hey! Re-drywall. Holy shit, okay, I might not do it. Okay, so that's like all the bathroom. That's all. That's it. Okay, the next is bedroom. Hammer and chisel. I have a hammer. So to get the mold tough, it's green or blue depending on the brand. So get the mold tough drywall. Okay. Hey, so for the bedroom, I want to move my curtain all the way to the top. So what I have right now is like, you guys saw it, right? Like where my curtain is, it's basically just covering the window, but I want to Home Depot, okay. And then, but I want to put it in the ceiling, and I want to want it to drip down. Sheet of drywall. Oh. Okay. I want it to drip down all the way so that it would kind of have, like, it would give the illusion of like a bigger and taller surface instead of cutting off the lines. That's what I learned out of all the stuff, like, so first thing first is curtains. New curtains. Need a dresser for the right of the bed, and then new bed. I want a bed that's lifted off the ground so I can put stuff under the bed, and sell old ottoman, get new ottoman. I'm not doing renovation in there. I'm just doing like new design stuff. To hide stuff, yeah. Get waterbed. No thanks. That's bad for your back, man. Wood planks. For texture wall. New pink color for accent wall. Wall mounted lights. New ceiling light. What else? What else do I need? I don't need anything else. There's not much I would do to the bedroom. Fan light combo. I hate fan lights. I think they're the ugliest thing ever existed, and they loud as fuck. No, like, I hate that shit with a passion. Whenever I see a bedroom with like a ceiling light slash like a fan, and it has like a string that you pull, oh my god. Like, I don't think anything else triggers me more. Holy shit. Ah, that just triggered me for no reason. More than the red toaster? Bruh. Toaster can be hidden. That shit is the first thing you see. No. Is that in my bathroom? Bathroom is different, but like a bedroom. Oh, do you like it? I also find that with a fan, and especially with like Toronto being so dry, it's basically just fanning up all your dead skin out into the air for you to breathe. Like, sorry, like I know I just made it unnecessarily gross for everyone. You know when it's dry, like all the dust that you see at your home, most of it is your dead skin, and with the fan. Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
Wait out for you. I'll keep on the line. The wind is howling, baby. The full moon is bright. It's put a thinking mind.
Oh my god, y'all gamble so much. Dust mites.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. Hi, Kamagashi.
But yeah, so like I just think it's gross. Sorry about the fan stuff. It probably isn't as gross as I think, but I just find that I think back in China, whenever I saw like fans, I find that it's always very dusty up there, and I just feel like whenever you spin it, you're just making the dust fly everywhere. I don't know, especially the ceiling ones. And I just think it's gross. Hi, Jewel, what's up? Yeah, you need to clean them, and it's so hard to get up that high. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably an irrational fear. And then also probably all the ones I've seen are from households that are not that clean. So it's even worse. But yeah. So that's all the things I'm doing to the bedroom. The bedroom seems like kind of easier to do, so I'm probably gonna start with the bedroom. Because I've been needing a bed in a while. My foundation, I've had it from IKEA in a while, and there's a water damage all the way like on the side, like two sides, there's water damage, and really need to get rid of it. That's why I'm like selling all these things on what's this? Oh, that's cool. But then when you do it, like I think I've tried to do this for my grandma back when she was still around, and I felt like the dust always came into my mouth. Oh, I want to purchase a rug. So, rug for the bed. But yeah, so I want to do that, all of that for the bedroom. Mostly, I want to sell the things that I don't want first, and then buy the things I want because I don't really have any space for it. Close your mouth. Fucking shush. I'm gonna hang the curtain rod by the patio for plants, etc. For ouch. Ow. For here, yeah, for the living room. Oh, ouch. For here, but not for the bedroom. I feel like maybe I could do it, but I think in the bedroom maybe I just do single hangers. Oh, there, yeah. I'm getting to the thing, to the room. I'm like separating by room by projects so that I could like actually know how much work I'm looking at. Okay. So, living room. So now for the living room, most of the stuff I want to get done is already pretty much done. Just get a house. I don't have money. What? Mortgage rate is low, but you still gotta pay for down payment. What? Is there a bank that don't need you to get a down payment? I'm down. Fucking. So living room, there's this project I want to do. I want to buy this this shelf thing. It's not a shelf. I think it's like a chest drawer thing. Chest of drawers thingy that I want to buy from IKEA, and then I want to remodel the outside. And I'll use it for my console table. New console. New TV stand. And rug. Couch. I want to also get wallpaper for behind the couch. And what else for the living room? That's it. I think kitchen. This is all the things I want to do, but I'm not saying like I'm actually gonna do all of them or I have money for all of them. Honestly, for the kitchen, I want a new granite counter, but I'm probably not gonna get it. Can you sit in for me anytime my girlfriend wants to discuss home shit, besties? New fridge is one of the first thing I need. Oh my god, this fridge is like so sad. New stove. I think everything else is fine, like for now. Oh, but also vinyl sheet. Baseboard? Yeah. Caulking. I need to recaulk the entire kitchen. It's all horrible. It's so gross. Like the kitchen sink is, oh, just gross. When I found out what clean caulk is actually supposed to look like, and I'm looking at my kitchen, I'm like, this is so nasty, like crazy. Okay. That's it. I want to paint the lower cabinet. I want the upper one to stay white, but I want to paint the lower cabinet to a different color because I think it'll add more texture. But discuss that later. This is all later. But okay, so other bedroom. Small bedroom. Bed frame. Sold the old bed frame. Gonna buy a new one without a headboard, but it'll lift up stuff so it has like a below under the bed for me to store shit. I have a green screen. Sell the dresser in there. Closet dresser. Get a plant shelf in there. I think. Hot tub too. Are we renovating? Yeah. We're doing planning. But like, yeah. Most of the stuff I get it done on stream, but sometimes I'm probably not gonna be able to. Shelving. New lights. Fix LED. Strips. That's about it. That's all I need to do. It's not much. I think I just want like a smaller bed frame in there and then put everything down like how I used to have it, but then without a dresser it's gonna like be a lot more bright in there, which is gonna be nicer. And then I can put some more plants in there as well, so I want to put a plant shelf, and that's about it. Okay, so in this room, what is it called? Study? Make believe study? Office? Make believe office? Okay, curtain rod. I actually was calculating how much curtain rods can hold at IKEA, and the most heavy duty one they have can only hold about 10 kilograms, so I'm gonna do 2 separate curtain rods instead of one big one, just in case it cannot hold the weight. So curtain rods times 2. What else? Wall planter hooks. Caulking. Not caulking. Baseboard. Cell dining table. Get IKEA Norden table. Stain the table. What else? Mount plan round plan thingies that Steven got me. Don't know what they're called. Wall planters. I think living room I need to spray paint coffee table legs. Okay, so what else? Hi Patrica. I think that's it. That's most of my stuff. It's all like decoration stuff. It's not really renovation. Kind of a big list. Fuck! god, I'm getting overwhelmed by everything. Shit. I don't even think I can finish it by 2021. It's not gonna be possible. Fuck, dude. Done.
Thanks for walking me through it. But I think it's nice. I think I'll be able to have fun with it. I know it's a lot of taking on, but like, who knows when are we gonna be out of quarantine, and who knows like how much I will be able to get done, you know?
So the table I wanted from IKEA looks like this. I think I'm gonna stain it myself. Because right now this one is like huge. This one. This one. So it closes down into like very small. Like both sides can be closed down, so it could just be like a shelf thing. I quite like it. What do you guys think? And then I can stain it to a little bit darker because I think it's a little too light for my taste, but we'll see how it looks when it comes here. Yeah, so it's like smaller. Yeah, like put it there. Like it's not gonna be very invasive, but if I have people over, I can open it up and then still serve it. And then if I stain it, it'll be like it'll last longer too. And it's not super expensive because this one's expensive. Well, for IKEA it's expensive. So if I sell it for the same price, I'll be able to buy this one almost like for free. So that's my main goal. And there are these like plant hooks from Crate and Barrel that I really want. Let me show you. Wall planter hooks. Crate and Barrel? Crate and Barrel? They're these ones. They're actually not that expensive. Well, like they're not cheap, but they're pretty good. Let's see. This one? So for those of you who want ideas of what to put on your wall if you have plants, I think this might be a good idea. Like, because you have a space that's not super Goldie!
Welcome back for 10 months! Okaeri, Oni-chan.
Goldie decided to be stuck in the closet for 10 months.
Thank you. What's up? Hi, Mooney.
So if you have like a space that you don't like, it's not super spacious and you like want to achieve with a lot with it, or like you want to decorate with plants, I think going vertical, and I think these plant hooks would be like nice. And also it's something you could make yourself probably. I just, you know. And also, like, you guys saw the list of the things I need to do. I don't think I will be able to take on anything until later in the year anyway. So this is just like the list of things I need to do, but doesn't mean like I want to do, doesn't mean I'll be able to get it done anytime soon. Meaning most likely most of it won't be done until like all the way up till November. But I'll be able to, like, since I'm selling furniture, like old furniture, I'll be able to like kind of put some stuff in, which is nice.
I'm excited.
I bet you can't. Yeah, I'm sure I can't then. Oh.
I live in a condo.
I bet you can make this by yourself though. Like, it's probably not that difficult. But it's just like for me to learn how to make it would be like a lot more hassle. Look, I don't think it's hard to make. But when I buy these, I'm probably gonna spray paint it bronze / brass. It'll look nicer that way. I'm sure it's like easy enough to make if you know how to weld, but I don't know. So I don't intend to start. And also it seems like easy. Like, it's not expensive enough for me to try to learn a skill like that. Seems like something Grace would make. I'm sure she'll probably be able to do it. Yeah. But I don't know how to do it. And it just like it literally costs less than $10. So like I don't know if it's worth having to, you know. Looks nice though, looks nice. I don't think you can custom make those in brass for $10. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just like, you know, it's like $8.50 on Crate and Barrel. And you buy it, you go pick it up, and then you spray paint it yourself. Like, it seems like worth. And if you use brass yourself, it's not gonna, like, it's already gonna cost a lot more, I think, the material, and then having to do shit yourself. But I just don't think it's, yeah. It's honestly not worth it to learn if it's that cheap. And I don't know if you guys know this. I wanted to show you this website. So for those of you who want to kind of buy IKEA stuff, but then you don't want it, like it looks like kind of poop, what you can do, there is a website where you can buy like the bones of IKEA. Like, well, don't buy the bones, you can buy the stuff you need from IKEA, but then you can customize it with things on this website. So this is like a normal, I think they're a Besta, like, you know, the IKEA Besta series. Basically, you just buy the shelf itself, and then you can buy the doors and the knobs and then the legs separately from this website. Like, look how nice it looks. And then just install it yourself. Like, this one looks nice too. Like, oh, like, look at the brass legs. Ah, it looks so good. Yeah. And then, and there's like these ones. Go back to that swing. I don't think, Oh, this chair? I don't think that's part of the thing. I think it's just, oh, this one? Yeah. So this is like normally how it looks. You can buy it from IKEA and then you can just like transform it into this by yourself. Yeah. So I think it's kind of cool. So it'll make your furniture a little bit more expensive, but it's still cheaper than going to like West Elm and all those places to buy stuff. And then it'll be like a lot more, I guess, unique than IKEA stuff. So I really like it. So that's probably what I'm gonna do for the TV console. Disposable furniture. What, IKEA? I don't think. Okay, IKEA has like really shitty quality, but then it's like a couple, like it's less than $100. So like you know what you're buying. But then there are like if you pay decent money, most of the IKEA furniture is pretty durable. Even the couple like less than 100 ones, like it's durable. It just looks cheap. I like grabbing old stuff on Kijiji. Yeah, I do that too. I was looking at Kijiji, but then I really like the Besta cabinets and I really just want to get that. And then I think it's gone. So as long as it's assembled once, glove moving IKEA stuff. Oh yeah. I sold the IKEA bed yesterday. And I sold my TV unit. So happy. I sold the bed for 100, which is not bad, and then I'm gonna grab like a very easy like base for the bed. I don't want a headboard or anything. The base for the bed, and probably spray paint it in a color that I want, and then as long as it has space at the bottom, I'm gooch with it. That's what I'm gonna do for that bedroom.
I am so excited to do all these things to my place. But it's gonna take a while for me to slowly finish. Is it difficult to change a toilet? It sounds difficult. Where the poop goes? You did it yourself? Isn't it super heavy? Cause it's like ceramic. Poop is long gone. Oh, okay. Nice, Steven. It's not a septic tank. Oh, okay. I also have a question. If I need to install a bidet and I don't really have a plug near the bathroom, what do I do? Do I have to just wire all the way into a plug? Oh, yeah. Another question. So, say if this room has a ceiling light thing already, but if it's a space that doesn't already have a ceiling light, like a hard wiring for the ceiling light, is this super difficult to get one or to... It's easy? You need a Sparky to run a wire, but probably best to get an electrician to run wires. Okay. I'm probably going to. Because I think there's a few more places that I want hardwiring electricity to. I think maybe I'll just pay a person to like do them all.
They'll have to like knock down my walls and shit, right? A Sparky is an electrician. They have to make cuts though. Okay. So I need a hard wiring in that room, and I need a hard wiring near my bathroom for the bidet, and I need hard wiring in that room, in the main, that room, because I wanna run some grow light for plants and put plants there, and that's about it. Why I grow some plants? Because I like it. Hi, Nikita. They can fish the water through the walls. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know any of that. I just need to hire somebody to do it. Hi, Nikki Taylor. I hear toilet installation is for installer servicemen because they have specific tools and guidelines. I thought you don't need to, but we'll see. Oh, I want more hard wiring for my place, and I want more plugs in general. They could probably add it for me, but I just need to make a list of all the things I need to do and then get one dude to come and do it all so that I don't have to think about it again. Yeah. Add boxes will take a bit of drywall work. I see. Do the electricians do it, or is it separate? I'm not adding squat toilet. What the fuck? I also want to change all the switches in my house. They're all getting old and gross. I can change the switches myself, right? As long as I turn off the thing. I turn off the thing. Yeah. Okay. Gotta put that on the list. Too many things. Too many things. Something you could probably do is not changing for like on your own or allowed under code. Yeah. Change switches. What else? I think that's it. I want a new exhaust fan as well. This one's kind of shit, but I don't know. This is all like things that I don't need. I want. But, you know, we'll see. I know I'm not going to be able to afford a couch anytime soon, so. Running on my house, but cameras needed power, so instead of taking power from the wall, I made it easy to take from the Ethernet switch. Oh. I'm probably living finding girls on pizza. I mean, you do what you want to do. I don't know how I'm following already, but hi. Hi, Kimchi. Not until November. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. followed from Grace. Ooh. Yeah. Grace is lovely. I don't know how Grace is doing her quarantine. Like shit. She's telling me she doesn't even have a balcony. I'm like, ah! This is why I can give my friends access to my CCTV when I'm away traveling. Oh, that's cool. Her new place is different? Oh, okay. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Like, honestly, yeah. I'm gonna go pee crazy myself. I was thinking, cause when my mom called me about my aunt, I was looking at tickets, and then I thought about how much I'm gonna have to quarantine, and my own mental health and financial situation. I'm just like, yeah. House and boys call a bit. I mean, chilling is one thing. Hamster thrower. Can you not throw your hamsters? Kind of mean. You have the funniest clips. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Do you just attract crazy people? I think streaming does. And I guess being Asian female doesn't help either. Not really. I contest the question though. Like, you're saying as if it's my fault that they're treating me that way. That's kind of not cool. No, I said it. Yeah? On what though? I'm never going to finish doing laundry, damn it. You're gonna be good. Go do it. You're a full-time streamer? I am. On your bio, or you mean my title? So much folding? I hate folding laundry too. What is all this boundary talk? It's just topic of the day, but we haven't really done much of it. And like, it's funny to watch me go through in those situations. I wish it was funny for me at the moment. Honestly, I'm quite scared whenever people like come up to me and say crazy shit to me, and then they're usually very aggressive, and it's not fun to have to deal with it. You know, it's not fun. It's not fun. They are nice. Hi, Chris. You have enough space to hang all of your clothes? Damn, I don't have the space. I guess I just have too much clothes. My weekend is going okay. It's just weekend, I guess. I don't know. And it's not just like I finally got a little bit of sense the weekend since I stopped streaming on a Saturday. But I still kind of miss streaming on a Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. Don't know why, but I think it's weird being an Asian girl online. I feel get all the Asian fetishists, if you know what I mean. Oh, I mean, yeah, but then you also get a lot of normal people as well. I just don't focus on the people that are, like, I've talked about people who fetishize a race is like racist. Even though it's not hateful, but it's kind of like wired in kind of the same mentality though. I don't like that. But I don't focus on it, you know? Like, we don't even like Coomers here, let alone yellow fever Coomers, you know? Like, that's worse. They don't have any place here. They just getting banned. Thinking about that recently, similar to racism in the sense that they both don't look at Asian as humans, but as a generation, as the ethnicity attached to them. Yeah. No, I did not solve my PayPal issue. It's unsolvable. I think whenever you're getting fetishized by your ethnicity, basically the person that's doing that is reducing you to your ethnicity and nothing else, and that's fucked up. Guys, like, it's getting late. And the conversation's getting a little monk-ass. My nose is itchy. Fudge, man. Because it's dark. So, yeah. They didn't confiscate my money. They are holding my money for 6 months and I'll get it back after 6 months. I still get donos via credit cards because Streamlabs uses Stripe in the back end. So people can still donate using their debit card and credit cards. They just cannot use PayPal to donate. You can still use your PayPal account to gift subs and buy bits, but that's separate because then I get a paycheck from Twitch. What is this emote? People buy. That's so cute. The frown. What about crypto? I don't have a crypto account. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking, like, you know, when you don't have money, use $200 to gamble and see what happens. Remember, you also wanted all amount monitored and get a new table. Still thinking about it. I am, but I don't think I'll, because what I was thinking about is to get a new table and then mount it into there. But I'm thinking I won't be able to do that unless, because I want a 2-computer setup if I were to do it, because then I have a smaller setup here and a bigger setup in there, and then I'll have most of my desk streams in there. But I won't be able to, because once I move shit in there, it ain't coming out here. Then I can't do kitchen streams. Do you know what I mean? So I'm postponing that indefinitely until I can buy a new computer. That's it. Yeah, Like, it's impossible to get that done. And I see what you're doing, Doug. Wow, he slipped that under the tables, like, without my detection until I finished fucking, like, answering the question. And I'm like, fuck. He don't care about my answers. He just wants me to stay online. You can sign up with 1UP coin to accept cryptocurrencies. Why not a laptop? For streaming? Come on. Come on. Come on. Life in Toronto in one sentence. Fucking sporadic in Ontario. Yeah, this is what we are. We're not in Ontario, we're in Ontario. Like, fuck this. Don't decall me. Everybody in fucking Ontario agrees with me, okay? Like, no matter... It's not agreeing with anyone, okay? It's not making anybody happy. The anti-maskers are pissed. The people who actually follow the rules are pissed, and everybody's pissed. There's not a single person that's not pissed. Holy shit. I'm gonna go work in Australia, people leave. Yup. Ooh, I wish just in Banff. Or like Canmore to be exact. Why not a laptop? I don't know. It overheats and it doesn't really process like OBS well. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know a single person who lives anywhere in Ontario that's not pissed about what's going on right now. Like, honestly. One upcoin link to Streamlabs. I think I did, but I just don't know what's going on with it. I should probably check that, but I don't know. I rejected an average E-looking girl or average looking girl that hit on me yesterday. I felt kind of powerful after that. Why? Why does it feel powerful to reject somebody? First time I saw average. Yeah, and then I was like, I thought he meant like an average looking E-girl, but then it was like average E-looking girl. I don't know. Why do you feel powerful? The Texas of Canada. Wait, where's that? Cowtown? Ooh. I didn't know she was... Is Cowtown just Calgary? I didn't know that. Alberta's too dry. I swear to fucking God, I can't do it. Like, I think about the dryness and how shit of a sleep I had the whole time I was there. I'm like, I can't handle it. But, I mean, also the taxes is fucking crazy. Crazy good. Have you been rejected before? Me? Yes. Ah, I see. Thanks, Nikita. I do know how to get attention. I was joking, of course, and dude, it's really hard to like read what you write. Hi Zig. Struggles of getting fit, tidy, and better overall equals story of actually the story of everybody's life. Right? The whole point of moving on is to moving on better. Right? It isn't just like, I feel like except for neat freaks, they don't need to get tidier, but most of us do. Glurcoin. Can you collaborate that? Collaborate? Posture? I'm just an average person. Same! Can we collab? Oh my god. I was just talking to Lily, and she was talking about there was just like a lot of people that moved to Japan just to stream and stuff, and then like a lot of people wanted to collab, and then like when she was talking about that, I was just like, I hate when people say collab. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Just gonna look at these mountains. I just feel like I don't want to stream with anybody I don't want to be friends with. Like, collab is such a weird concept to me. And it's only a thing in goddamn social media era. And I hate it. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Like, can we be, like, if one day, like, Grace tells me, like, oh, can we stream together? Instead she says, like, can we collab? I will be so sad. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I'll be so sad. But she's never gonna do that to me. I'm never gonna do that to her. Hey, wanna use each other to boost both our photo numbers? I actually think that would be a more honest approach. If people actually had the audacity to say that to me, I'm down. It's honest. Do you know what I mean? It's so much more honest. I just don't like the collab thing. Like, as in, we're trying to be friends, we're not really friends, and you don't really like me, and I don't really like you, but we'll, like, pretend to be friendly on stream. Fuck that. Sorry. That's probably why people find me intimidating. Probably my fault. Bye, Nick. Thanks for the help. Okay, speaking of good night. Intimidating was indeed my first impression, to be honest. I was actually talking about this today, and I feel like I'm often misunderstood because how I communicate myself, because I'm, like, I guess so-called abrasive and curt, and I find that it takes a while for people to kind of get to know me and the person that I am, without the abrasiveness or curtness. And if you didn't stick around to find out, you kind of won't know. You kind of just feel like, oh, this bitch kind of rude. And I don't want to change the person that I am, but I want to change an approach so that I'm not misunderstood, if that makes sense. Yeah. I feel like I'm often misunderstood because how I talk. And that's like I'm just not doing myself any justice, if that makes sense. And yeah. Have you ever been in a fight? I have. That's like not really a fight, I guess. Like I've hit people and I've been hit before, but I've never like had a prolonged physical altercation, if that makes sense. Prolonged physical altercation? What? Okay, anyways. Anyways. Can y'all not? By the way. Yeah. I gotta head off. We just kept on getting people righted. And I feel like I like you guys so much. It's hard for me to end as well, but I should, because I actually have a lot to do. I need to finish my first course in a few days, and I have not yet. And I need to figure out how to schedule an exam, and I have not yet. So when stream ends, it reminds me it's Monday tomorrow. But I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Pasha? It's not sad. I'll stream tomorrow. You'll forget that you had a Monday. I'm gonna run tomorrow though. First thing first. Missing stream because of... Hey! You don't miss the olive stream. Well, hopefully you don't have to go somewhere far and people are not home anymore. Fucking annoying. Don't take on more than you can. Learn to say no. Boundaries. Hey! Get out of my head. How you know I have that problem? I don't know how to say no. It's really hard. I'm learning though. I'm like getting better at it. Definitely getting better at it. Therapist, bro? I know, because you have it too. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Wait, we finished. Is there a new episode for us to watch, by the way? For the thing? Saying no should be the easiest. No, it's not. It's really not. Because if you get into like a people-pleasing mindset, you don't prioritize your own happiness and mental health, you tend to like just do whatever people want you to do, which means you will not be able to say no to anything. It's really not. So there's one more episode that we can watch. Okay. Also, I have a hard time finding the white snake movie. Do you guys know the white snake trope? Like, do you guys know what's going on at all? The story? Anybody? I think most people in Asia would. Kind of want to watch that movie. I think it's really good. Democratic Nonsense. Hello! Seen some cartoons. Can't really recall it though. The White Snake movie. Okay. You found it? Damn, okay. So this movie is like an old tale. And so in the Buddhist reincarnation like universe, all the animals, there are hierarchies in animals and humans and fairies and gods, right? So there's like 6 reincarnation levels, and then Mortal Kombat is out now? I thought it was May. Why do you buy fake plants? My plants are real. What do you mean? Who buys this many fake plants? That's expensive too. Out this Friday? Oh, let's watch it Friday? Or maybe Wednesday. Let's see. I'm streaming on Wednesday. Maybe Thursday. That's a jungle to be proud of. Yeah. I am proud of it. Not to say there's not like one fake plant in the background. There's like one. Everything else is real though. Yeah, so the white snake one is about a white snake that went through reincarnation. When you accumulate enough, I guess it's like a same concept as karma. And what's the other word for it? 修行. Like a moral practice. Like karma and moral practice, good karma and moral practice, you slowly upgrade into a higher layer in the reincarnation. So you reincarnate into like a higher and higher level, and then eventually people want to get into the god level, right? And what happens with deity with this white snake is that she's started as this white snake, and then after 600 years or 700 years she finally had human form, and then she fell in love with this poor human, but because she's technically still a snake, she's not allowed to be married to one. And then it's about the fact that they're like, it's like a doomed romance kind of trope, and it's actually really nice, and I watch it every summer back when I was young. Snake plants? I really like that one. But I had like, my snake plant had like a disease, and I had to cut them off and then propagating the one. Romeo and Juliet, kind of like that. It's like kind of like the doom romance storyline, but it's also quite beautiful because they ended up having children, and then she got captured by this monk person, and then her kid came to come find her, and it was all like, yeah. No spoilers. It's not really like a spoiler because it's like a trope that's like pretty simple, but it's like, it's the execution of the movie, the storytelling that you should be looking at. It's just, it's a sad story. It is what it is, you know? Hi, Marinette.
Okay, I'm gonna go now.
I have irreversibly pressed the button. The button.
広い世界で小さな恋の想いは届く小さな島のあなたのも
Oh
と
shit.
へあなたと出会い時は流れる想いを込めた手紙の上いつしか二人
Mediocre Grumps, hello.
時に激しく時に切なく
People, bye. Na 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 na. 優しい歌は世界の帰る。ほら、あなたにとって大事な一言すぐそばにいるの。あなたにだけ届いてほしい響け恋の歌。Who should we rate? Who should we rate? KFC, thank you. Should we rate Zion?
思いは強く永遠近く永遠きっと僕は言う思い変わらず同じ言葉をそれでも足りず涙に変わる喜びになり言葉にできずただ抱きしめるただ抱きしめる
Thank you guys so much for watching my stream and talking with me. I had a fun Sunday afternoon. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. If you're new to my stream, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, and Twitter, and join Discord. Yeah. Oh shit. Anyways, I'm rating Zyrene because he's one of the people who actually reached out to me after I tweeted about PayPal stuff, and then he like we're not. I didn't think we were close, but then he was like really nice and reached out and then tried to like solve problems for me. So that was really nice. Anyways, I'm gonna go.